Alright, welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 303, which is Legend of Alon on the PS2. How's it going, Mario Verde? Chester Cheetos, 09, First Matey, welcome. Firu Emperor, yes, good old Fire Emblem. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to some more Alon, best game in the PS2, bar none. Nothing's ever going to beat this game. Yeah, it's okay. It's an okay game. It's basically a hallway simulator. You just go from hallway to hallway. But yeah, it's interesting. Chester Cheetah tying it up with Star Ocean. Star Ocean Manakemi are like neck and neck right now. It's crazy. I mean, no, right now they're tied, right? Let's see here. Down. You're voting for game 305. So every 5 games, starting with 305. This 305 is the first game of RPG Quest Fast Forward. I'm going to be playing a game that skips the chronological queue. So, for RPG Quest, I've been playing the games like chronologically, so in release date order. But every 5 games, I'll be switching that up a bit. So what I do is I choose 5 games at random. Those games have to be from my collection, which is basically every game anyways. And then you guys get to vote for which game you want to see win. Yeah. If PS2 blue discs, I mean, the only difference between blue and the normal discs is blue discs are CDs. So if you ever see a blue disc on the PS2, it's a CD instead of a DVD. If you look at the actual box too, it'll say, it's a compact disc instead of DVD. But it should play on every version of the PS2, including, PS3 backwards compatible ones, etc. So yeah. Hey Tex, hey Mr. JRPG, how's it going? Love Manakemia. I know, right? The early ones. And Manakemia is back on top again. It's a very tight run. So yeah, the voting's going to go on till the end of this game. So I'll cut off the voting one game before, just to make sure I have everything ready for that game, because I don't want to cut the voting off at the end of 304 and oh shit, I didn't scan the manuals and all that stuff. So I'll end it one game before, but that gives people 4 games. I'll start the new vote at the end of the fast forward game. So at the end of whatever wins fast forward this time, we'll start a new vote. And then the vote will go on till game 309. They'll stop then, and so on and so forth. So you guys have plenty of time to vote for these things. But it's gonna be interesting. I mean, I'm surprised the games we got this time just as random games. It's mostly the PS2 era, mostly this era, really. I'm sure next time we'll get we'll get a NEP game and nothing else, because everyone's gonna vote for NEP. I mean, it should work on all PS2s. Now, obviously, your disk drive can make a difference, right? I mean, I've got a fat PS2. I can read blue disc no problem, but it definitely takes a lot longer to kind of get to read, kind of thing, because those disk drives do wear down over time, and of course they're gonna have a harder time reading CDs, especially since CDs definitely spin faster than DVDs, and you can really hear it sometimes when it's spinning. So yeah, you might have issues on your PS2, depending how old it is, depending on the quality, depending on how good the drive is. But that has nothing to do with the disc. It doesn't have anything to do with the disc not be readable. It's just the fact that your system is old. It's breaking down. So the joys of old systems. Ubisoft, yeah. I guess before they just kind of conglomerated into one word, right? Ubisoft. They're very soft. There's Ubi Hard and Ubisoft. Maybe they're planning to do a hardware company. They just say nah, we'll stick with software. But most of Ubisoft games, it's a collectathon. Jeez, so many collectibles in this game. It's crazy. It's too many. We finally have our full party now. We have 4 party members. And where did I come from? The game's mostly linear. a lot of times they won't even allow you to go places you're not supposed to. Like, you'll go in a direction, the game's gonna be like, no, you turn around now and go this way. Can I get this thing? Are these guys gonna get in my... Oh, I gotta fight these guys. Oh, that's kinda... Alright, so that's good against these guys. I'm assuming daggers are gonna suck against these guys. This gives a lot of health anyways. How much am my dagger doing? Still doing 100 damage. So some healing down. Am I cracking his bones when he doesn't have bones? I have played 1 on the PS2 so far. That was a launch title. 2 I haven't played yet. From what I can tell, the GameCube version of Summoner is basically Summoner 1. Or Summoner 2, I should say. Maybe like some slight differences, but probably not enough to play both versions. From what I understand, the PS2 version looks better. So I'll probably just play the PS2 version. I mean, if the games are different enough, I'll play both, but when they're practically the same. Alright, these enemies are doing, like, no damage. I mean, considering we're so OP at this point, but... They still have, like, a lot of hit points. Let's get a story, slow moving, oh yeah? Yeah, sometimes it's weird when games go slow. Like, it's usually the reverse, right? The beginning of the game is usually, you know, is more interesting, and then, I don't know, it's like they didn't have time to polish off the second parts of the games. It was so fast, like keyboard clicks. But the annoying part of this is, like, I have to hit the button 3 times to attack every time. Once to choose the weapon, once to choose melee, because most weapons have like an ability, and the third time to confirm. So, so every time I'm just like mashing the button. Did I get ancient heal? What was that? $1,000. Wow, it's actually a decent potion for once. Potions are actually pretty okay compared to these like palm nut potions that heal what, 100? 75. The problem with this game is, until this point, the potions have been absolutely stupid. The best healing is like 100. I have 2,000 hit points. You have a maximum of like... I have an inventory limit of like 16 in the bag, plus each person can carry 8 things, including their secondary weapons and stuff. So, yeah. 100 HP is not gonna heal ya. You can have everybody's slots full and not even heal one person up. Ice dagger, preserved shield. And a second ice dagger. I'll give that to what's his face. Seems to be better than the other dagger. What else did I get? I got so much crap. Too much crap. Guess we'll level up a potion. Talking about level up potions, I should get one to what's his face, this guy. It's kind of annoying here. You don't even see, like, at the bottom you don't see which one you're selecting. You have to, like, look, like, alright, am I choosing the right guy? And then, you know. Sounds pretty cool. Ba-doom-tsh. Why did it just pick up his... Was Sun Deep? I guess he didn't have a shield, right? Alright, you can have this preserved shield, I guess. It's a small shield. Whatever. I don't even know what the difference between shields are. It's just... This game's very confusing sometimes in terms of, like... What things are good. Swap inventory, ice dagger. Gotta sell a bunch of stuff when I get to the next merchant. I would have told you the PS2. I don't know. I mean, they're probably very similar. Like, I don't think there's any point in playing both versions, right? They're basically the same game with some like minor changes. And I have the PS2 version already. I don't have the GameCube version, so I'll stick to the PS2 version. But look how smooth the PS2 moves. Look at these 60 FPSs, like frames per second. Yeah, or fields per second, I should say, not frames per second. It's 30 FPS, but half the screen at a time. Alright. How are we doing for PP here? PP. What am I going to work on him next? I've already maxed out hammer. Maybe my axe? I guess I'm kind of coming along with axe, so sure. Let's do axe in case we run to more trees or something. To here, Tyloni. So when we're kind of man, if there's any sort of scrolls on the ground on this one, it's gonna be really hard to spot with this ground texture. It's gonna really blend in. Ulapa. You can have some more Ulapa potion. I healed the wrong one. God damn it. These two look the same. They both have like spiky hair, so I thought that was... I don't know. It's hard to tell from this angle. Whatever. I got like a bajillion Ulapa potions. It's weird how our mage has the least amount of magic points. That makes no sense at all. They're both, like, everybody's level 7, but he's got health and magic as if he's a level 6. Which doesn't make sense. Rest rock ball texture. I know, right? How many towns? Well, it depends. There's a couple of like, I wouldn't really call them towns, but there's a couple of like little tents and that set up, like nomad camps kind of thing. I mean, there's not really any big towns per se. I mean, there's, you know, your starting village. You have, you know, this guy's town was basically all but destroyed. You have her kind of camp. You have like his kind of town camp thing. A couple other ones along the way. There's a Whitewater Gorge, is like the main, I guess, center of commerce. That's where a lot of the quests end up getting turned in. That's why the biggest quote-unquote town, but it's just a bunch of tents. So definitely no big towns in this game. If there's any collectibles, I'm definitely not spotting them. I mean, at this point, there's not going to be any more, like, big collectible things. Like, the only thing that's left really is these scrolls, and actually, like, unless we're finding chapter 4, Holdor's items are all inside of chests. I've noticed. There's a couple pieces of amber, tree frogs, but those are probably in those areas, but places we haven't been able to access yet. Same thing with these eggs. So yeah, I don't think there's really that many collectibles left. The ancient artifacts really the only thing. But I think those are mostly inside of the twisting deeps, so I think we're good for collectibles. Well, I mean, you've already played Sumner. Sumner actually had a really impressive town. Like, Sumner was crazy. Like, I was really impressed with like, technically for like an early PS2 game, like, just the size, the scope of that town. It's rare you get a big town like that. Continuing Legend of Alondar. A long dark journey through time and space for the return of the dragon. That'd be the ultimate game right there. I know this place. It's the Temple of Sakar. Didn't get to see it for very long. Let's hurry before I freeze. I know this place, like, for a split second. Must be in Canada. It's freaking cold today. What is it out there? Not counting the wind chill. It's minus 16 right now. Canada, yes. The mighty Canada. What the hell? Now we're fighting friggin' polar bears. Okay, that doesn't do much. Let's try chopping 2. Chopping is slightly better. That's way slower. Let's try our hammer. Wait, wrong hammer. I wonder what these guys are weak to. Axes. These guys are beastly. Yeah. They're not weak to anything. Stick with the ice dagger, I guess. Stick with my matron's hammer. Stick with the weapons I have like the best stats on, because I guess they'll do the most damage. Let's heal a bit. Oh yeah, born and raised. I live in Ottawa. I'm in the capital, man. God, everything here has like tons of hit points now. I know what these guys are particularly weak to. Probably magic. Doesn't seem to be weak in any weapons. I don't know which weapon's doing the most damage here. None of them. It's a good thing we're like so overpowered that it's not like they can never kill us. These are kind of sexy. It's those fangs. Such long fangs. This better give us a lot of PP. 1100. We're almost level 8. Yeah, this can increase our damage a lot. So let's see. Need 9,000, I think, to max out her two-handed sword. Yeah, 9,000. We'll max that out. So they were strong against dagger, they were strong against sword, they were strong against axes, they were strong against hammers, so one thing I can think of is like fire magic. Which I haven't really been leveling up. Maybe I should level that up with Tahir. Because I do have some points. I guess I never bought everything. I mean, I can level it up with Sundeep. Let's see here. 40 MEP, 35 MEP cost. It's an area of effect, looks like. Let's throw some points in here. 250 casting range, radius 9. Try that. Need to give him a fire. I'm sure I have a fire orb on him already. Yeah, blazing orb. An Ottawa for 149? Nice. Yes, yes it is. But, I mean, he mellowed out once he was, like, I don't know, thrown in a jail cell for God knows how long. Now he's like, oh man, thanks for saving me. I was an asshole to you before, but I'm better now, I swear. dead end, or is this the... Seems like the way we want to go, so... Let's go this way. One of the things this game needs the most would be a map. New King Kong versus Godzilla. Who's gonna win, King Kong or Godzilla? Why does this Grandar not join the fight? Has he turned coward? Could be a strategy to wear us down and reduce our numbers. Grandar was never one for strategies. He acts in hot blood, charging into fights without thought. I've run away and let others do his battling for him. Who cares? If he will not come to us, I will take the battle to him. Ice cold water. By my tendrils, I hate this place. Some very clear water. It's kind of weird not having any... There's like no snow prints, no footprints. It's weird not having any collectibles anywhere. So you can get away with not having footprints in like this texture, but in the next texture, it's kind of... It's a lot more obvious. Hey, Xpree. Hope Godzilla wins. Wouldn't Godzilla be able to absolutely destroy King Kong, though? I mean, doesn't he have like a nuclear breath or something? I mean, kind of hard to beat that. Oh yeah, fire damage is way better for these guys. Alright, so fire. Definitely fire. A lot of chests. I mean, if anywhere, I guess the collectibles in this one is that those Kromdar weapons. Though we haven't found a Kromdar weapon since we came to this area. Assuming these things are weak to fire too. Bulk staff. Yeah, that's spirit boost as well. I guess we can... Magic focal item, barrier arts. It's barrier, right? Yeah. Keep pumping out his firepower. I wonder which one does the most damage. It's like a damage over time. Probably just burn, regular burn, maybe. 100. How's Manakemia winning? People love Manakemia. People want anime. Anime rules, as they say. Boom. There's the power of anime and the internet on its side. Yep. It's still a very, very close fight, so... Let's keep that. With poison resistance. It sucks that you have to, like, equip something to use it in this. Like, you want to use the spirit boost? Oh yeah, you can't just use it. You have to, like, put it into your belt, then manually go to it, and then use it. Choose the right person, which is really hard when they're all together like this. Where was I going? Alright, it's just about those guys. It's really weird not finding any collectible things on the ground. So this kind of feels like the right way. So the other way it was kind of going, I wonder if the game even would let me kind of go that way. So it feels like I have to go up here, maybe? I don't know. Actually, I can't. Just realized I'm blocked off. So maybe, yeah. This was the right wrong way. I mean, I can't see how the hell these boulders would stop me, but, you know, good old plot walls there. Getting a knee-high fence that blocks you, and a bunch of trees that stops you, where you can easily slip between the trees, but nah. It's impassable terrain. Go this way. Did not. I know. It's magical, impassable terrain. That's what it is. Heal. Hit chain casting heal accidentally. Alright, I think I'm a hero now. Alright, that's gotta be the last level. Oh, unless there's enough to get to level 9 or something. I'm a hero. $2,400. You don't get that much stats. It's nothing compared to between level 7 and level 8. Or level 6 and level 7, you like double your HP and stats. This one you're getting a whole bunch of magic. Went from like what, 1,000 magic to 1,600. HP is a lot less of a boost. Trying to max out his white magic and see if we get any like special white magic. Transfer mana to the other dude might be useful. Heal MEP 35. Cost me 50, but I heal his for 35. I'm assuming at level 6 is probably 1-to-1. It's probably 50 for 50 or something. God, look at the casting time of that too. That's not worth it. Ever. What direction was I going? Okay, I came from this way. This feels like the right way, so I kind of probably want to go backwards and go to that other path I could have taken, if the game even allows me, because this keeps going in this direction. But I'm sure I'll go a couple steps further and the game would be like, no, we're going the wrong way, he went the other way. Any second now. No, keeps going this way. Maybe it's just a dead end. This has way too many hit points. Yeah, I was saying earlier how how fast combat was in this game. The game heard me and is like, yeah, you want to see fast combat? Let's get rid of that now. It's not like the combat's any harder at all. It's just slow as shit. Hero. So we're 250, 300. Just gives us bigger radius, I guess. Day one EverQuest mob fight. Pretty much. Killing some gnolls in Black Burrow Deep. Gotta find Fippy Darkpaw. Yes, the dead end, good. It's weird not having any collectibles anywhere. Stun grenades, Lashon halberd. I want to get rid of here. A bow I'll never use. Poison resistance. Here's about that. Palm nut, get rid of those. Garbage. And petards I never use, so mean, maybe the fire attack would be good. I don't know. Focal item for fire. 37 is horrible. I can check if anybody else had good fire, like Tyloni. Nope. These are just so tanky now. That's probably where magic comes in. I guess I could use Sundeep's like insta-kill one, but then, you know, I'd be out of magic in one shot, so... Although with the amount of magic I'm using from them, those nukes there... I still don't get why his mana is like lowest out of everybody at the same level. Doesn't make sense. I can see his HP being the lowest, but his mana? Like, what? Don't hit any other guys. Look at how little damage these guys are doing. Hoshigami. I'm sure it's gonna be amazing. Yeah, maybe I should have been using my morph ability. I keep forgetting that thing exists. Maybe I could go through these guys faster. Keep forgetting that's a thing. God, I really hate this. It's so hard to figure out who you're targeting. Stewart ties it up. It's gonna be... You guys just want a tiebreaker, don't you? I don't even know what I'm gonna do for a tiebreaker. Like, randomly choose... It sucks that you can't move after you cast that spell. You just have to wait for the refresh time to go. I can see if I was in combat, but come on. I'm out of combat. I should be able to move. I'll just like choose a random game, I guess. Have like a tiebreaker vote. I don't know if there's a tie for that. I mean, I guess at that point I can make like the decision because I haven't done a vote, so I could be like, all right, I'm gonna vote for this. Who knows? If I tie play vote, yeah, no. I'll have to figure it out once I get there. I'll probably just like pull a random number and see which one wins. There's a exact tie. This guy's weak as shit. He's a changeling. Who would have thunk? A different weird changeling though. I'll have 3 once Alon turns level 8. I don't know what the mage version of hero is going to be. I'm sure that's what... oh crap, wrong one. I'm sure that's what Sundeep's going to turn into. Flip a coin, yeah. As I feared to hear, we've been tricked by a changeling. My brother's ghost haunts me still. He is caught between life and death. His anguish and torment is a torment to me. I must avenge my brother. Peace, my friend. He will not give up the search for his killer. Have we not carried the dementia thorn far enough? Agreed. I want no more of this thing. Leave it here. Tan did say it belonged here. I'm relieved to be rid of it myself. That's right, touch this magic crystal. I feel healed in body and spirit. I feel it as well. Returning this relic seems to have a positive effect on all of us. It's useless to stay here. The real Grandar must be somewhere else. Not despair, Tahir. We'll find him. Hey, Taxo? How's it going, Sexo? Wait, the what thorn? There's some sort of cursed thorns a big Miton, one of those big golem dudes, gave us. Because, I don't know, it was cursed. I don't know, some random story thing that they just kind of give you because no reasons. Like, this whole game seems like they just try to shoehorn in the plot as much as they can. Give you an excuse to go from point A to point B, you know. Let's return to the gateways and speak with the Miton, as Sundeep suggested. Not any Miton, but Master Stonemover in Upang Tulmus. Hope we can convince the Miton Guardian of the gate to let us enter. I don't know what's going on now. Got a lot of PP. And how much... I didn't know how much experience we got from that fight, but looks like a bunch. Alright, we can max out our two-handed sword. Skull Splitter. What do we get? 50% weapon boost, a whole bunch of extra stuff. Cool. quite get Inferno level 6 yet. There's white magic coming. White fire. 240. Maybe if we're in some undead, might be useful. Probably not. What do we want to level up with him? I don't even know. Not really any magic. Maybe my... yeah, keep on with my axe, I guess. Critical hit. 90% critical chance, jeez. I was. Speak with the Matan. Speak with the Matan, find a way to reach Charak's tomb. What else do we have here? Wretch. Yeah, once I get back to the rats thing, there's a lot of places I have to revisit. Once the game actually lets us. There, we gotta find these 5 legendary weapons. 2 rumored to be hidden twisting these 2 are of Pagak. 1 is believed to have been held by a merchant somewhere in the Whitewater Gorge. A lockbox, wreckage of caravan, miner shovel. So many different quests. Another blazing orb. Strength boost. Alright, so where do we go for this Matan, I wonder? Jacobing Mugatu? I'm trying to recall Zoolander. It's been too long since I've watched it. It's a lot of dudes here. Villain. I vaguely remember the villain. He has like white hair and yeah, I kinda remember him, yeah. God, this combat is annoying with 4 characters. Camera just doesn't know what to do. Just like, just keep swapping this place, this place, this place. Piano key necktie. I mean, I can see him in my head, but I don't remember anything from that movie. But I know what he looks like. Vaguely. Remember his weird look. So where do we go? I'm trying to think if there's any paths that I guess we just follow the trail of monsters. Man, what the hell? Like all of a sudden there's like a billion monsters. So many enemies. Cut the camera just... Really sucks when you have enemies, when you have characters split up like this. Game's like, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to look. I need my turbo controller so I can just... I don't have a turbo controller for my PS2. I need a turbo controller for my PS2. Guy's single-handedly taking dudes on by himself here. God, this camera. Who am I targeting? I can't see. Isn't the funniest movie starring Will Ferrell and Ben Stiller? It's true. Yeah, how long was that battle? Like half an hour? No gold. Did we max out our gold? He's like, alright, no more money for you. Skills, let's see. $50, $40, $45. Maybe this will actually give me more mana. I can't see this just being 50 because that would be a pretty shit upgrade there. But curious what we're gonna get at maximum white magic. Some deep. It's more fire magic. So 300 to 400. Not much difference there. What's this one cost? 15. This is 35. This is AoE. This doesn't. What do I want to level up Tyloni with? What does she even have weapon-wise? Yeah, I'll level up Halberd, which I'll never use, because I don't know what else to level up. Jarik, just leveling up my axe, I think. Yeah, so many dudes. No idea what's going on. We're just punching a bunch of Yeti till they die. That's basically what's going on. These things have way too many freaking hit points. Man, that was a big-ass group. So we're getting decent PP every fight, though. Do we have anything to really spend it on? Makes burn more, 360. Right, definitely more bang for your buck on this one. Yeah, it's one of those kind of movies you can't really follow up with. You know what I mean? The casting time, this makes it prohibitive to use here. Alright, I guess we're going that way. Some more dudes. Alright. Yeah, well, I mean, the game does look like a PS1 game, so that helps a bit. I mean, graphically, it's not very impressive for a PS2 game. Love the camera in combat, especially when you split your team up a little bit. Yes, that's the best part. Man, these battles are just getting so long now. They're giving us a lot of PP. 9,000. She needs 9,000 to max out. No, we already have 2 swords maxed out. Was I leveling up for her? Yeah, my halberd, which I'll never probably use. Sundeep needs 10,000. Yeah, that doesn't help. Stuff like, the hell's the name of that? Can't think of it off the top of my head there, but there's definitely a couple of movies they try to reboot, a couple of comedies they try to reboot, and it's like, no. It might have been funny back then, but anybody who found it funny back then grew up out of that humor for sure. Like, it's the one I'm thinking about is Dumb and Dumber, like, a movie like that, you know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure the newest one there probably did horrible. It's probably a flop, I'm sure. So I'm not even supposed to go here. You just have to go back into the Twisting Deeps. It's definitely not this way, and these rocks are still here. Yeah, I know, right? And it's like, let's bring it back. People are clamoring for another one. No, they're not. I don't think anybody's clamoring. You know what they should totally make a reboot of with, you know, the original actors, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I'm sure Keanu Reeves would be totally up for that. Wait, they did? Man, I've been out of it. Apparently I do. A movie like that would totally go under my radar anyways, because, yeah, something that should never be made. Alex Winter is back from retirement. You know, Hollywood's desperate and all they keep doing is remakes. It's like the video game industry. New IPs don't sell, so let's just reuse the old shit over and over. Oh, whatever. Didn't want to get rid of that, but... should be using these potions. Just such a pain in the ass using potions in this game. Oh. Back to the Future too. Back to the Past. God. Marty goes to the future, 2020, it's like... never again, Doc. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, for video games it makes sense, because it's a lot cheaper releasing like a remaster of a game or whatever, than, you know, making a new one. For movies, I mean, you still have to make a plot, you still have to do filming and stuff like that. You know, it's this. You have to actively, you know, go make a sequel for this thing. We might hit level 9. We'll probably hit level 10. That's probably like the maximum level in this. We're already like at 9,000 or 99,000 when we hit level 7. So we should go back into the cave. I mean, I don't know where else to go here. It's got to be back to the cave. I mean, the fact there's monsters on the way back here means it's the only place to go. Go see the Matan place. Maybe we can actually use the teleport now. Maybe that'll be a thing. Down we go. Five hours later. William Shatner. How old is William Shatner at this point? Is he like 90 yet? Like, frig. Shatner is old. I'm surprised they hit like a frog here or somewhere. Feels like the swamp area, but actually, you know, this was off the swamp area, wasn't it? But no frog use here. Man, surprised he's still around. I mean, there's not many of the original series, like Star Trek original series, that are still around. There's William Shatner. There's I think Nichelle Nichols. I'm assuming she's still around. Obviously we got what's his name there? It's Chekhov and Sulu there. I forget the actors' names. They're still around, I think. That's about it. But Shatner is definitely the oldest by far. He was already old in the original series. Mostly in cartoon form, yeah. These things are a lot less tanky than the stuff in the ice area. Must find the last tree frog. It's never gonna get found. Any money, Mo? Guess we gotta go this way? I mean, there's a chest there, so we haven't been that way, but there's also enemies in this direction. Which way do we go? Let's go this way first. 1000 accuracy, my block. There we go. For him, let's see. It's white magic. Transfer mana. 50-50. Just literally went up 5 points. It's like, woo. For her, was I leveling up with her? The halberd, I think. Which I'll never use, probably. But what else am I going to spend my points in? For him, I was leveling up fire. Mom jeans. Yep. It's a lot easier to bring stuff back than to make new stuff. Like to completely stuck with for Lord Thaumaturge. Alright, what direction was I heading? Shit. Came from this way, I think. I have no idea where I'm going here. Am I going this way? Am I going that way? I don't know. I mean, I guess the game will tell me. Yep. The game will tell me. Not that way. Keep an eye out for collectibles. Which I haven't seen any collectibles in a while now. Anton Guardian of the Gate sees us. Let us not keep him waiting. How does he see us? I can't even see him. I literally can't see him. There's a wall between us and him. I have to turn the camera right here to see him. There's no way he can see us. It's like those tactical RPGs where you can hear conversations from, you know, across the map, where it's literally like dozens of, you know, miles away, but you can still hear the conversations. Because logic. And they gave up the collectibles, didn't they? Like, alright, we've given you enough collectibles at this point. We're not... Wait, what? Zambies. Oh, I'm doing 44 damage, what the hell? Like, no damage to these guys. tanky as shit, those things. They aren't taking mace damage like the other ones that look like this took mace damage. Palm nut discard. See how far the game lets us go before they tell us, like, no, not that way. Go the other way. It's letting us go in a pretty far direction anyways. Off the beaten path. Let's try our axe. Can't see how much damage I did. It's over 100 anyways. Hey Alpin, how's it going? Man, they really decided to make enemies tanky now, didn't they? Still better DPS with my dagger. I know. The game just decided, like, alright, let's just make everything super tanky now that all your characters are OP. I mean, I still have 0 chance of dying, but it just makes the battles go way slower. It's not like they're giving that much PP either. They're just super tanky. Tahira, do these look like Sarojan totems to you? That they do, the vile things. I cannot imagine a Sarojan living here. They have a need for sunlight from time to time, yet a feel of harmful magic warping the weird around this totem. Remarks upon it match those of the runes where we found Shadowfire's journal pages. There are the runes of unlife, whose use is forbidden, but if Shadowfire has fallen into evil ways, he might have put them there. Page. When in doubt, Hulk out, yeah. Pretty much. It's marked with more runes of unlife, the same as those Shadowfire used in his journal. It's unusual for a mage to scatter runes throughout the journal, so one might have all the pages together before the combined spell of power complete. Okay, so this is probably where we need to bring the pages once we eventually find them all. If we're definitely not going to find them all. Looks like there's just a bunch of treasure there. Yeah, so leads to all this treasure. So if you find all the pages, bring them here. I need to go back to where because we found all the ancient scrolls. If we make it back to the White Martyr Gorge, whatever, we could turn those in. I find it really unlikely I'll be finding all those pages, considering there's a lot of them. Still missing one from Chapter 1, a whole bunch from Chapter 2, 3, 4, lots from Chapter 4. Mission artifacts that was inside the Twisting Deeps, where there's like a lever. Pieces of amber. I'm assuming once we find these, it's automatic, just like the amulet. It's the legendary Rushogon thing. Still missing 3 of those. So we gotta bring it to Whitewater Gorge if we find the last one. So we're gonna bring it to Dagan. These ones we already found. This one, Cold Door. Ancient Scrolls in Whitewater Gorge as well. You need like a collectible detector. That's what they need. Just something that'll just beep when you're near a collectible. It's like, it's this way, it's this way. Even just a beep, at least let you know there's one around. They don't have to point it out, but maybe if there's one within, you know, within like 20 meters of you, starts beeping. Make finding the last frog a lot easier. Well, I wouldn't want. I mean, it'd be nice to have an overworld map, but I mean, that's what they do in later Ubisoft games. But you know, in this one, just something that at least lets you know when you're close. How's it going, Sunfall? You'd best let me speak to him, Jarik. Imtan rarely talk to anyone but a Sarojin. Garden of Upang Tulmus, we have come upon a quest against evil. We must find help from the Master of Stone Mover. We ask for passage to Upang Tulmus. This is the evil that devours the weird. We follow it in the bones of the earth. The thread that binds grows weak. Stones crack, bones break. Enter, Sarojin. Tread our bones lightly. You honor me, Guardian, but I cannot enter without my friends. We share this quest, and we must share its dangers. A big passage for this worthy Orin, Dagani, and Kamaran. Flickering flames, your lives are nothing to the Mton. But you are but grains of life on the life of a mountain. You may not enter. Noble Guardian, I will give my flickering life of life, gladly to save the sacred weave. Give us any means to prove our worthiness, and we will fulfill it. I hear truth in your voice, Orin. You have roots deeper than ancient rocks. This then is the task. Return the memory crystals. Only this will serve. Memory crystals. We don't have any room for more collectibles, so I have crystals to offer. Those are crystals of shattering. Bright Kamaran baubles. No memory lives in these hearts. They do not sing of ages past. Keep them. I've heard mention of these Mton crystals, which they use to record evidence of the past. Suggest we consult the scholar Highcrest in Whitewater Gorge. If you wish, my friends, we can travel most quickly by using the Translocation Node. I can use it to take us directly to Whitewater Gorge. That's convenient. Use the Translocation Node. It'll be a one-way trip. I mean, I guess. Sure. Don't have a choice. Yeah, what the hell? Even these things are tougher now. Like, all the enemies are suddenly, like, tanky as shit. Got, like, a super lurker here. Pretty much, right? The only time you wouldn't want to teleport would be if you didn't, like, finish exploring or whatever. Did anyone else notice that Lurker is much tougher than it should have been? Yes. I think it's undoubtedly to do with the twisting of the weird. We should expect this type of thing to continue and maybe get worse. In that case, we should all be on our guard. Jarik, now would be a good time to explore the world, now that we have a Sarosian mage with us. That is true. Sundeep, we can travel wherever we wish now. Before we speak to Highcrest, we should take this opportunity to explore the world some more. We can explore the world finally? What I've been wanting to do since we had the Sarosian with us. Hooray! We can teleport. Alright. A couple places I need to visit. There's 2 places here we needed a Sarosian to teleport. I should save first. Save. Yeah. I mean, we had this guy for a while, but the game wouldn't let us, like, use these teleporters because of plot reasons, right? Pretty much. Like, alright, go get the last couple of collectibles there are, and that's it. Have fun. Oh, I'm still using my axe. Alright, it's in this chest. Oh, just teleport the chest over. Oh, it's call the door. There was another one. Man, I remember where all these translocation nodes is. I don't think I wrote them down, did I? I wrote a couple things at the beginning, but I've already found most of them. There was one at the... there's also one in the swamp we need to revisit. There's definitely a couple things we have to do in the swamps. Dagani. Probably get the last frog or something. It's the right way, right? No. Maybe this way? Maybe it is this way, I don't know. No, I think it's this way. It'd be better if I could actually tilt the camera down a little bit more. It's annoying that you're just like stuck in like a position where you can just barely see in front of you. But again, this is like graphically this game looks like a PS1 game in terms of the polygon count and that, so it feels like a PS1 game that they ported over to PS2. The character models are extremely primitive. Like these definitely look like PS1 era character models. Like late PS1, mind you, but and just the overall geometry is pretty simple. But yeah, if I could look forward a bit more, I mean, they obviously didn't have a way of doing kind of either some sort of fog or something like that, or some sort of you know, like LOD system, so they didn't want you to see any further than this. It's kind of annoying. Especially when the ground tilts up like this, like, where am I going? I can't see. There's gonna be so much backtracking. So there's a translocation node in the cave. Actually, was in that cave there that had the... We also had like the places where we can use the rings there. We got those new rings. Go into Twisting Deeps. Okay, that guy moved. But he didn't attack. This is so exciting. Hobby simulators. At least if they had enemies attacking, I mean, they had to know people would be going back here at some point. It's like, let's put something in this cave where you need a Dagani for, or a Sorojin for. Let's not respawn any monsters. It's this node here. Maybe just like teleports everybody to the top. It's like a... Yeah. It's just a quicker way to get through this without having to manually go through the... Oh, great. Okay, I was gonna say, like I'm stuck now, aren't I? Over here, we do have that ring that we got. Maybe it'll allow us to go deeper into this. Twisting deeps. Won't turn us around every time we try to go somewhere. Keep an eye out for collectibles. There's gonna be so much backtracking. Worst part is like probably get to a dead end and we'll have to run all the way back. It's hard to remember where places had, you know, physical dead ends or stuff, or dead ends that are not necessarily dead ends, but places where the game just tells you like, no, turn around, you can't go there now. Which means now we can probably visit it. I mean, assuming all these twisting deeps link up together. So I want to make sure I find everything in here. Gotta find all those pieces of the cogs and stuff. And I have no idea where we were allowed to go, where we weren't allowed to go before, so kind of have to visit everywhere. You know, obviously been here before, but just no collectibles I missed. Doesn't seem like it. Hopefully I don't get turned around and go back from the same direction I came from. Easy to do in places like this. Alright, so I think that's where I was heading. This is where it came from. New enemies. Oops. Well, maybe old enemies I just missed on the way back through here. Oh, the amount of PP though. I don't think a group that size would give me this that much PP back then. So maybe that's a new group. Which could be promising. Unless like any enemies you left alive up to this point suddenly got a boost in terms of damage output, HP/defense, and... Camera, please. Oh yeah. But once you max out a weapon skill, you get like a bonus skill, which makes your weapon even stronger. So you got like this mighty blow, which like boosts every stat on top of what you normally boosted. So you basically want to max out like one weapon at least, maybe two. Mostly one, because it's just a pain in the ass having to having to switch between them. Right, 9,000 more, we can max out white magic. I'm curious what happens when you max out white magic, if you get a new spell or what. Or a magic in general. Burn, baby, burn. $480. It's more efficient. Magic just seems like a pain in the ass to use in general, though. Because you can't just mash the buttons like you can with weapons. Because, you know, the first attack on weapons is always melee. With magic, you have to choose the focus item and then scroll down to the spell you want to use. In the meantime, you could have attacked like 4 times with with one of your dudes, especially with the my dagger guy who's like super fast. So it's just more efficient not to use magic. Unless it happens to be the first spell on the list, in which case, yeah, you can kind of mash it. I swear I found like tons of those pages. Still missing one page of chapter 1 though. Nope. No map at all in this game. This game hates maps. All you have is that compass. If you get turned around, good luck. Especially since everything looks the same and the camera does not help you. As you can see where I'm walking around, the camera just constantly, like, you know, goes wherever the hell it wants to go. You can manually control the, you know, left and right of the camera, well, up and down, all that stuff, zoom in and out, but it's rather slow. And of course, if you hit a wall, it just goes wherever it wants to go. And in combat, yeah. Heal up a bit. Wait for 10 minutes. Yeah, I really wish I was able to move after I cast. It's like, nope, gotta wait for your refresh time, even though you're not in combat. Oh, I doubt. I doubt I'm gonna go past level 10. Right now, I'm getting close to level 9 on 2 of my characters, and it was. I wouldn't be surprised if 10 is the maximum. Why did I... That makes no sense. I told him to use his dagger, all of a sudden he cast the spell, like what? Dagger, melee. I guess because his melee attack, like, or his melee target died before he got to him and re-equipped his healing orb. I mean, there's no respawning enemies, as in, like, you know, you can't grind experience. There's a certain set amount of enemies in the game. They will respawn due to story reasons, but after you kill them, that's it. They're gone for good. So there's definitely a static amount of experience and money in the game. So I don't know what the maximum level would be, but wouldn't be surprised if I hit level 10, the game's suddenly like, alright, you're stuck now. Ah, the berry came down. Of course, we get to wield the scarab rings. We may enter the deeps whenever we choose. Nice. Progress. Oh, there's the shovel we need. Who was that for? Oh, that was the dude we passed in the hallway, I think. Bronze scale, yeah. Let's go bring that back. I should go back first. I don't know. Well, how this game, if this keeps going in this direction, or I think it does. So let's go bring it back to him before we go deeper. Alon, darn. That's the DLC for this. They made this whole fancy DLC release schedule before they realized, like, crap, PS4 doesn't have a way of getting DLC. Well, I guess it did, but not... Did the network adapter even exist at this point? Probably not. I mean, they probably had plans for it because they made the adapter bay thing, but... Click too fast there, but it's probably just a crappy potion. Alright, let's go back and give this guy a shovel. We'll come back here. Follow the scarabs. I really wish I was able to, like, look up. I could barely see the other scarab in front of me. This tilted camera angle. There it is. It's like, where's the next one? I really hate going uphill. Alright, there he is. Alright, let's see what you get for the shovel. Look, old one, we triumphed over the shadow spawn. This cave is safe now. Here is your shovel. Good. You're probably expecting a reward, aren't you? Well, take this. Maybe now we'll be on your way and leave me in peace. Sean Halberd. You can already pick up one of those in another chest somewhere. Whatever. Yeah, I have one right here. I can dual wield it. $37. It's horrible. I mean, I guess this has this disrupt and block thing, which could be useful just to stun locking enemies, but considering, you know, the casting time of that. Hey, Jeff. How's it going? Alright, back we go again. How are we doing for PP? 1400, I can level up something. What was I working on? Two-handed axe. There we go. Can max that out. We got cleave. I don't know what to level up next with them. 7900 is not enough to max out magic. So we need a little bit more. We can max out white magic. I'm really curious if we get a new spell, or you just get something that just boosts all your white magic. I mean, if it boosts white magic, it means I'll probably get stronger heals, which is good. For her, what was I working on? Halberd. Probably I never use. And for him, working on maxing up fire magic. We're nowhere close. Yeah, let's hit the save. Why not? Gotta finish all these quests now that the game kind of opens up the the world. Gotta get back to the swamps for this one. This one, I don't know. Two hidden twisting deeps. Two are held by the Gok. I don't even know which one the Pagok are. Is that the ice dudes? Believed to be held in a merchant somewhere in Whitewater Gorge. Yeah, rat sprats. That was in the... What area was that? I was in the canyons area. So many places to visit. Gotta wish there's a dash option. Just speed things up a bit. But no. Hey, Andron, how's it going? Hello there. Are you then? Good old Alodar. Right. So we're looking for collectibles. We're looking for... That's mainly it, collectibles. So pages and those gear things. Hello? Hello? So that's the thing I really hate about this game. You can't attack enemies. They have to attack you. Like a foot away from the enemies, they're just like, I don't know what's going on. Well, most game names are pretty, you know, basic. This one, like Legend of Alon, like what? At least it's not like Tsugunai, which is you don't even know it's an RPG from the title. I mean, Legend of Alon doesn't really tell you much either, but Kolador, got 4 more of those to find. I'm assuming Kolador, that's the merchant that has the weapon is Kolador, like that's probably that super weapon he was talking about there. These stone heads are enormous. Who could have built them? Sorosian scholars and mages have debated their origins for centuries. Heh, Sorosian would debate which way the wind is blowing for centuries. As I was saying, prevailing theories that the remnants of the Shandarath civilization, buried in the cataclysm that overtook it. I'll have to give you like a really quick view of that statue and you can never see it again. Okay. So we can go that way. Can we go this way too? God, I wish I could tilt the camera just a little bit further forward. Okay, this is the right way. Let's just go the wrong way. Dragon Riders Chronicles of Porn, yes. How many journal pages? I haven't found like all of one chapter yet. I'm like 24 on chapter 1. The other ones I'm kind of missing a bunch. 4 is obviously the lowest. So. Well, I found where you need to bring them. It leads to an area with a bunch of treasure. So it's probably like some of the ultimate weapons in there or something. There's like 5 ultimate weapons in the game or something, according to one of the quests. So I'm assuming one of them is there. Yeah, pretty much right. Gotta gamble everything. Everything. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm zoomed in a little more than normal. I was indeed. Alright, I came this way, obviously. Yeah, I went over here, grabbed that treasure, and then I turned around to go back this way. Just did a big loop back here. Only 24 hours. It's more than enough. Only 20 hours of that was just roaming around empty hallways. Two and a half out of 5. Yeah, it's a competent game. I mean, the combat's fairly fast, and it's okay. I mean, it's not something I'd be playing a lot of. I doubt, if I wasn't playing this for RPG Quest, I doubt I'd go and, like, beat it. I'd probably play a bunch of it and it's like, eh, and just move on. Alright, let's see if I found a... bunch of treasure chests over here, off the beaten path. big open room. Really big open room, Jesus. That's a freaking huge cave, what the hell? So start in one edge, work our way, get all these collectibles. Camera, please. Oh, good thing I went back here. Oh, it's a garbage chest. At least now we're running into like enemies and stuff. I mean, most of the time you're just running into empty corridors with like nothing. No collectibles since you killed everything, and I just wish there was a, you know, faster movement speed. 3 more of those. Yeah, it would be nice to get like an item that increases, you know, walking speed. And combat, God, if you're in combat and you have to move to another enemy, yeah, it's gonna take you about an hour. Spirit boost. I don't know if I put the potion first, so you have to get rid of 2 things. Still don't know what the hell Spirit Boost really does, but... yeah, the cover art has like nothing to do with the game itself. You gotta know who the character on the cover art is supposed to be. Definitely the main character. Looks nothing like him. Lapang. They really want to give us a lot of Lapa potions, don't they? Just look how fast you move in battle. It's just stupid slow. Back to work from break, immediately have to go to the bathroom. Should have done that during your break. I didn't have to go during my break. As long as it's not a number 2. Of course, that'd be the worst thing. Spending your entire break in the bathroom. Alright, you gonna attack us? No? Alright, fine. Now you gonna attack us? Still not gonna attack us? Did I break it? Hello? Hello? I'm right here. It's because that guy's stuck. Game's like, oh, they're not all out. We can't attack. We're back here. We're back somewhere we've been to before. I've been this way. Definitely went that way. Yeah, this is... Okay, so I think I went this way, and then I kind of went over here, and then came back out. I didn't go this way last time. Yeah, I think we broke this encounter. There's some extra SP I won't be getting. No SP for me. Crotch cam. Let's see here. Max out my... Alright, let's see what happens when we max out a spell. Or magic. Alright, so you do get a new spell. Rejuvenation. Defensive spell, 175 MEP, it's expensive. 500 HP. Okay, so it's a revive and heal. So, it's not that great. Somebody dies, I guess he can bring him back for full health. I was hoping it would like be something that boosts your existing spells or something. But whatever, at least now I know. And knowing is half the battle. Used to sit and hold for 10 minutes. It stops being awkward. I think I got all the stuff in this place here. These guys respawn. Alright, let's go back to the beaten path. I haven't seen any scrolls around here. Some sort of respawn behind me because I definitely came through here. Let's keep going on the White Scarab path. Actually have to come back to the other paths. Nothing here. Yellow Scarab path goes that way. Ten of 12. We're almost there. Two more and we get that weapon, whatever. I think it was a sword, right? Probably a single-handed sword. just realized there's no more scarabs. Where are we going? It's a big ass long way down. Yeah, this Twisting Deeps is, well, I guess this is the twisting part of the Twisting Deeps. It's a huge freaking place. And you have to walk at a snail's pace. Let's give us some, like, monster encounters on this friggin' corkscrew thing. Gonna have to probably run all the way back up again. Oh. Chapter 4. Man, there's no way in hell I'm gonna find all the scrolls in this. This place is so big, there's bound to be one that's easy to miss. Oh, that's the entrance, probably. I've been here before, because that chest is open. Xenoblade Chronicles, a lot of walking. Or if it would have been better to reveal them there. So we obviously came here before, so I don't know where we are now. This place is so big, it's like I'm not sure if this is where I saved what's his face or so I don't know if there's any exploration left to do in this place. I mean, there probably is. Like, everything looks the same. All you have to go by is those markers. Worst part is, like, you know, when you were down here, the game forces you to go in certain directions, so I don't remember, like, there's places where we weren't able to go because the game was forcing us to go in a specific direction. Oh, whatever this is, I can't go in there. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is where we got Sun Deep. Yeah, I mean, this one's fast travel, but it's extremely few and far between. There's only a few spots that have those teleportation places there. The rest of the game, you're just walking in these big, blank caves and basically constantly walking through these corridors, just corridor after corridor. It's an important distinction. Fast heal, didn't I? I mean, this we're getting some experience. We're almost level 8 for those bottom two. Very likely I'm gonna have to go backwards here and go back up that really long spiral thing in order to get to the another bunch of scarabs. Well, another bunch of scarabs. Just want to make sure I don't miss any potential paths that the game was turning us away from when I first came here. Because the game loves doing that. This feels fairly linear though, so we're probably heading towards the exit, I'm betting, this place. Maybe not. Oh. There's something didn't get, I guess. Either we weren't able to go here because the game didn't want us to go here, or I just missed it. So in a way it was good to come back here. Right, Saxo. You have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Obviously, we didn't have this Trojan with us when we came here, so... Nice. We need one more of those. So it's 2 good bonuses for coming back here. Collectible we missed, plus, well, another collectible that we didn't miss, but one we didn't have access to. Hey, Mocha. How's it going? Welcome to a super exciting PS2 game. Yay. Super exciting. Can't you just feel the excitement? Super good. Still the only thing that looks bad. Graphically, this game is not impressive in any way. Because the combat's relatively quick-paced. Especially when you become OP and you just wreck everything. High intensity is lamp above your head. It's like everybody has an idea. Yeah, Hoshigami, yeah, I'm sure that's gonna be super awesome. Another one to look forward to after this one, right? At least after that it'll be pretty good. Whatever the fast forward one gets picked, which still extremely tight race between Manakemia and Star Ocean right now. Is anybody even winning on that one? Or are they tied? No, I think they're tied right now still. So Manakemia and Star Ocean are tied neck and neck. So whichever one wins is gonna be okay. It's gonna be good. Shadow Hearts I'm looking forward to. Final Fantasy of course is gonna be good. Jade Cocoon, Wasn't a big fan of the first one, but... Is this where we got that chest? No, it's a different one. Is there anything back here? I don't see collectibles or anything behind that barrier. He was the one with the chest, and the chest like disappeared after I picked it up. Gotta play all the Blitzball championships. Gotta get Waka's ultimate weapon after all. Oh, just went backwards, didn't I? Gotta get all the ultimates. It's gonna be fun doing the lightning dodging. It's gonna be super exciting. The 3DS version. It's gonna be. I ain't sure what to do with games like that, where you know there's. If I roll a remaster of a game I've already played, obviously I'll keep it. But let's say I roll Dragon Quest 6 on the 3DS or on the DS. I mean, I haven't played Dragon Quest 5, but I've played Dragon Quest 7, so I've already played them out of order because release dates. Oh, there's a teleporter. But yeah, it's gonna be weird. Put chat in slow ed. We can teleport from here. Man, these twisting depths are so freaking huge. Yeah, I mean, I still want to play, like... I want to play 5 before 6, for example, but if I roll 5, it's not going to go play... I'm not going to go play 8, for example. But should I play 4 before I play 5? Like the remaster for 4? It's tricky, right? So we're back here. Yeah, exactly. It's the evolution of the series, so it's that definitely makes it trickier. When it's stuff like if I roll like a Yakuza game, like it's gonna be Yakuza 1 for sure, but it's a lot trickier for other franchises that have like a whole bunch of remasters and no matter what I'm gonna be playing the original game before I play the remaster. With stuff like, Final Fantasy, like I don't have to play Final Fantasy X-2 to play, Final Fantasy 13, or for example, or Final Fantasy 12, but kind of want to see how the series evolves. Yeah. So it makes it trickier. I mean, it's going to be a game-by-game basis if I roll one of those. Fan translation, never. Daloni, level up. There's a bunch of stone dudes here before. I mean, they weren't blocking anything, but they're just like, go away from here. I'll go back and take the green path. You ever played Dragon Quest V SNES? Yeah, I mean, the first one we get in North America for Dragon Quest V, of course, is the DS one, so... So it's kind of hard to see the evolution of a remake, but, should I play, 4 before I play 5? Just to see how, the game engine kind of comes along, It's gonna be the tricky one. The story in this game is pretty. It's pretty much just shoehorned in. You just need a reason for your hero to go from like point A to point B. Basically, you have visions that Big Bad has revived, and it's up to you. You're apparently the chosen one. You have to go defeat him to save the world or something. It's a very unique story that's never been done before. Based on the same engine as Dragon Warrior 7. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Quest kind of invented, but they didn't really. I mean, Dragon Quest created the JRPG, but they didn't really innovate the JRPG as much. That was other franchises that basically innovated the JRPG franchise. But they're the granddaddy, of course. So. Assuming I'm going out here, I think this is where we came in. These red ones. When you're near Whiptail's Tomb, I asked that we stop there briefly. I wish to give an urgent message to Bright Eye. Yeah, it's the Whiptail's Tomb place. Well, since he asked nicely, let's go talk to Whiptail, or to Bright Eye, or whatever. Yeah. It's cheap to do. Claw's sigil, Sundeep. I scarcely recognize you. How were the years in your life stolen from you? Heed me well, old friend. Must carry word to the Council of Mages. I was betrayed by Silverscale. He was aligned himself with forces that devour the weird. He has somehow regained control over the Shandarath sigil of transformation. Uses it to create changelings from monsters for the purpose of creating war between the races. Warn the Council. Tell them to be on guard against them. I will send word to them. Okay. So that's it. We do have a transportation. Oh. Okay, I guess we can't. Bravely Default, yeah. I mean, Bravely Default is a Final Fantasy game in all but name. There's Adventure now. When do you turn to Adventure? I guess once I maxed out my my magic, my white magic, turn to Adventure. Get that going. I know what I want to level up to here next. Chopping 2, I guess. Guess I need to chop things. Already maxed out hammer and axe with him. What's next? Yeah, this game gives you a lot of skills. If you max out your skills for like a weapon or magic, you get like a special one. You get a buff that gives you a lot of extra damage or whatever. Too much replayability. Yeah, no, this is not a game I'd want to replay ever. Okay, do we want to... No, I don't want to explore out here. Let's go back in here and go to the other directions, I guess. Ugh, it's gonna be so much... This place is so big. Remember wanting this as a kid? I mean, what a poor childhood you had. Especially when this came out at the same time as Final Fantasy X. I mean, I'm assuming you got Final Fantasy X instead. You're totally, you know, saddened by that. Final Fantasy X is your birthday present. Yeah, this game, I don't know. I mean, I guess, you know, the whole RPG giveaway thing would have been like, you know, probably the only reason this game, even anybody who got this game, just to get that free game, or got it as the free game. Yeah, this one's definitely not really Diablo type, though. The combat is relatively fast-paced because I'm mashing the button. It's about a PS2 TV, DVD controller, Mad Cat, so... It's the only reason I remember owning Final Fantasy X, because I had the Mad Catz controller with it. Oh, Final Fantasy X was amazing. I'm a warlock now. At least he got double his MP now. Like 1,000 instead of 400. It was barely usable. I mean, I don't think I'd use it too much even at 1,000, but slightly more usable. Let's make sure we didn't miss anything on the way down here. Then coming back here. Never owned 10. What? I mean, you can own it like about 15 different ways now. How many different versions of 10 HD is there? Like 7, 8? It's one for like every system. You got Final Fantasy X, the original on the PS2. You got Final Fantasy X HD on the Vita, the PS3, the PS4, the Switch, the Xbox Series X, probably. Maybe, I don't know if it came out on the 360. Probably came out on the 360. Hey, Madrino. I'm sure the Switch has it. There's no way it doesn't. Yep, Final Fantasy X HD on Switch. Definitely has it. Final Fantasy IX OST. Oh yeah. Yeah, most of the Final Fantasy games, the Japan physical releases have English. Final Fantasy 7 and 8, you know, the physical Switch one has it, 9 has it. Because they know. They know people are going to import these things. No, I mean the Switch version is basically the same thing, just, you know, with cleaner graphics. It's not, they didn't add anything new to it, so there's no point in replaying it. It's like 7 and 8, they're basically the same game. They're just some very minor additions. I mean, not counting Final Fantasy 7 Remake, obviously, but yeah, but Golf Story was never released physically other than limited runs, so it doesn't fit my my requirements for RPG Quest. So I would play it, except for the fact that it's not, unless I change that up and include limited run stuff. Yeah, I do have the Dragon Warrior series. I do own those. Be playing those again in a million years from now. Best Buy? I'm not sure. But either way, it's still... Well, no, I don't know. I'll have to take a look. I mean, well, it's probably easier to tell just by hitting eBay and see how much they go for. eBay. Golf Story. Mid-run games. Like, I don't think... I'd be surprised if it did, because... 64, 68... There's a Chinese English subtitle. Maybe there was released in Asia? Yeah, it goes for too much to have been released in Best Buy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think... There's no mention of Best Buy variant or anything on eBay, so... Oh, there is Best Buy cover, yeah. Okay, so there was released on... I mean, that one's tricky, right? 'Cause it's still like a limited run, numbered release. I don't know. It's kind of tricky. We'll see when we get there. We're still far from that area, but I mean, obviously with Fast Forward, it's more relevant. Yeah, I mean, here we have Best Buy, but we don't have... those Best Buy releases don't come out here in Canada. They're only US, which is kind of annoying. Otherwise, I would definitely pick up more. It's weird to say that a company or brand died. Like, just it kind of went under. It became irrelevant. I mean, Target is an example of a company that came here to Canada and then just kind of went back. they closed all their stores in Canada and went back to the States. Didn't do well enough here. Yeah, bankrupt. Yeah, I guess that's... Well, it's more like they pulled out. I mean, I wouldn't really say they went bankrupt. They're still around. They just, you know, left Mexico, just like Target did here. They just pulled out, basically. Unless, of course, they had like their own specific branch, and then they're like, all right, this branch went bankrupt, so... Berkham, yeah. It's very hard to spread out. You know, a lot of stores or franchises that are popular in one area, they branch out and they just, yeah. I mean, in certain areas, they definitely become like a fixture. Go through here. Oh yeah, this is where we need the cog pieces. Okay, I'm gonna write that down because I'm gonna totally forget where those cog pieces go. So follow the green scarabs. Cog pieces. Twisting depths. Green scarabs. I'm buying 40 holes. 40 timbits, thank you very much. Donut holes. We call them timbits. Culvers? Haven't heard of it, so probably not. The Butter Burger? That sounds very American. Sounds like a heart attack on a plate. What makes it a butter burger? Is it just like slathered in butter? Get a butter, you get a burger between two, you know, two pats of butter. It's just down your hand. Missed this one. It's good thing we're backtracking a little bit because definitely missed some stuff. Meat is cooked in butter. I mean, it's probably delicious, but it's probably not something I'd want to be having often. $2 or 2 burgers for $5. Yeah. There's gargoyles hiding behind those rocks. It looks skittery. Something has passed through here and greatly disturbed the fabric of the weird. It must be affecting them. So as we leave them and be on our way. Weird. No pun intended. Alright, where does this one go? Camera, please. Oh, this is where we were, isn't it? Yeah. That's where we had come out. Alright, let's go back. Damn it. Oh yeah, Montreal smoked meat. That is good. Get a Montreal smoked meat sandwich. Yeah, kind of. It is delicious. Get a Montreal smoked meat poutine. Hot now. Hey, Servo. How's it going? We're walking some really long hallways, trying to find all these treasures. What? Maybe we must press onward. What the fuck? How come it's not letting us go backwards now? The hell, game. I think the script is broken there. And we gotta go this way until we hit that teleporter and get out of there again. Another meal of poutine added in. Poutine is delicious. Poutine is just like, and it's one of those things that just, it's like looks, it's simple and looks like blah, but man, it's so good. Final Fantasy 13-esque hallways, yep. Especially when the game literally forces you to go backwards when it shouldn't. I mean, we're supposed to have free reign now of like walking around the world, but that scripted sequence for the game doesn't. I guess it doesn't expect me to go this far forward and then try to go back again. They forgot to remove the script that tells you to turn around. So I gotta go forward and hit that teleporter again. I guess we're not gonna go back into the twisting depths just yet. Then I'm just gonna go explore. I'm gonna go back to the swamps. We need to go to the swamp and do a couple things there. Bloody Caesars. I think I've seen those. And all this talk of food is making me hungry. Let's go get some food soon. Warm something up. Where's the teleporter? Everything looks the same, so it's very easy to just get turned around. You know, it's one thing if I run to like some treasure or something, or a collectible I missed or something, then I don't mind getting turned around. But there's no collectibles here to begin with, so. Yeah, this is where we came. That's where we went back down from. But we had to go the other way. Shit. Bloody Mary with sticks sticking out of the glass, skewering hamburgers and fried chicken. That seems weird. It's janky, yeah. Wouldn't be so bad if you had the ability of like running faster, or if the game had a map. It'd be a lot better with an in-game map. Yeah, this is one of those. I don't know if this was a budget game per se. Like, I don't know if this was ever released as a budget title at launch. But there was one of those RPG giveaway games they had. There's like 3 games: Jade Cocoon 2, Grandia 2, and this game. If you bought 2 of those games, you get the 3rd one for free, kind of thing. Or rather, they would, I guess, refund you the value of the 3rd game if you picked it up. Alright, that's the teleporter. Watch the teleporter be broken. Alright, back we go. So I don't know if people bought this game as like the 3rd game to get this as the free game, or the free game. I mean, I guess technically they still have to buy all 3 games to get the free one. All right, so we're not gonna go back to Twisting Depths just yet. Let's visit this swamp. Dagani. Dagan. The Mahjong Club. Probably not working too well right now. Switch release N64 games? But they have like an N64. Is it one of those Switch Online things, or they're just re-releasing them? Two and a half hours. Mahjong's one of those things I could never really. It seems like it's a pain in the ass to learn. When I tried playing it in Yakuza games, there it's like, ugh, never mind. Alright, so let's go to the swamp. Hopefully we find that last frog in the area that we need to go into. Oh, hello. And I'm stuck. Donkey King, 62.5. Oh, the only AI there is in this is the pathfinding, and it's absolutely atrocious. D&D, yeah. This game's totally D&D. This game basically feels like a Aiden's Chronicles with a lot less open world and a lot faster combat. That's basically what this game feels like. Like a Dragon, yeah. I want to play that one eventually, but you know, I won't be playing that one forever. Got like so many Yakuza games to get through. So many Yakuza games. I don't think anybody's being sarcastic with the Yakuza 7. I think it looks awesome. Things got good reviews. I just need them to bring the Ishin series over to the States. Pumbaa. Football day. Who's playing who? And these enemies are just getting wrecked. AFC Championship. I'm sure the stands will be packed. Oh, wait. I say, I don't know. Those guys good guys, or are they changelings? Winners go to the Super Bowl? Oh, yeah. When is the Super Bowl? I mean, obviously it's coming up soon if the winners of this game go to the Super Bowl. If people have mentioned that, Kid Fisto. Mr. Watermelon Man. Alright. So in town, let's see, we gotta find somebody's broken caravan. Gotta talk to some dudes. February 7th? Wow. I bet you there's a frog in here, like that I missed. Because this would be the most logical place for a frog if it's not in the place I have to go to. Because, I mean, it's so many different potential places for a frog to hang out in here. Alright, so we need to find... Is it this way? Is this the guy's broken caravan, by the way? Guess not. Yeah, probably. I'm just seeing like one friggin' tree frog. And tree frogs are the hardest things to find in this game. Because they could be like on the sides of, you know, rocks, and the only thing they're not on is trees. This is the only place that there's no point in looking as a tree. But anywhere else is pretty much fair game. I'm missing one. But I'm hoping it's over here. This is where we need to go, or not need to go, this is some dude's nephew or something like that. Let's double check around here, not in one of these pots. Double check this area. Maybe he's hiding behind one of these trees. Just put the last one on a tree just for the hell of it. Camera, please. Camera. Camera. Thank you. Exactly, it's the most logical places, right? Who'd ever think of checking out a tree for a tree frog? What the hell? Not only that, they're like small and brown, so it kind of blends into everything. Alright, so this place we weren't able to go before because they kept turning us back, so I'm hoping the tree frog is in here somewhere. Oh, that was fast. Rip that guy. It must be the nephew we're supposed to rescue. Yep, quite literally walked into his death. On my tendrils, what happened here? One of them is still alive, just barely. Kieran dear, can you speak? Who did this? I mean, you just saw him die like right in front of you. Here, Dark fell. Too many for us. tell Fidorak I died in battle, protecting We join the everlasting weird, Kirandir. He's gone, Jarik. Don't we have revive? I must honor his final wish and take word of his death to his uncle Fidorak. We literally have revive. It's right here. Look. You even have it to here. I have like rejuvenation even. I can revive him for like, 100% and heal 500 HP. I mean, come on. Sting, how's it going? Thanks for the host. How's it going this afternoon? What awesome games were you playing today? Sting X2. Barbie Ocean Discovery. Yeah, for the achievements, obviously. Can't see anybody else playing that on purpose. Congressman. How's it going, Sting? Did you get all the achievements? Did you get all the awesome achievements of Barbie? You have fun at the Sunday stream? Is it any good? I mean, I'm sure that's a stupid question. Is it any good? So I'm assuming I gotta go tell this guy's uncle. Mission asks you to bring word. Yeah, I guess we just go talk to him, I guess. Let's see if there's a tree frog. Please be a tree frog in here. Please be a tree frog. I don't see no tree frogs. Oh, damn it. It's my last hope for tree frog. Well, I'm definitely not finding it because it could be a needle in the haystack everywhere else. What the hell are these guys guarding? Plotitis, yeah. The mighty Plotitis, right? The killer of many RPG characters. It's like, dude. It's like Red 13's dad, who's petrified. We have like an inventory of 99 softs, but no, we can't use that on him. And of course, Aerith, It's like we could revive them. We have the means. We have the power. We have, but no. What? Man, it sucks. Alright, I guess we're not getting all the frogs. Not sure what the reward is. Probably wouldn't be worth it. It's probably a potion. Yeah. Well, until Final Fantasy VII, I think Final Fantasy VII is the first Final Fantasy where there's like a main character who, they kind of did not come back. In fact, all the other games up to that point, the characters came back, or at least they were either temporary characters, so they didn't feel like they were main characters, or they quote unquote died, and then they just come back because they don't kill off main characters. Final Fantasy VII's like, surprise! She's gone for good now. I'm worried about Kirandir's dying words. Why are the Darkfell moving into Dagon swamps? Yes, a strange thing. You think it's more than mere chance? It's a sign that evil force behind the changelings is growing stronger. He or it, whatever it is reaching out its power to such beasts. I'm not a master of the weird, but even I can feel it being twisted by its evil. We must not fail to hear, or all living things in Nine Lands may come to ruin. Alright, let's take a look around the town. I mean, if anywhere there's gonna have a frog that's kind of buried somewhere, it's gonna be in this town, because there's a lot of potential hiding spots. Especially like on these things. Could be one like on, I don't know, the upper parts of this, unless you walk up there you don't spot them. Well, Final Fantasy 3, the only Final Fantasy 3 we got in North America was the DS one. Came out on the PSP in Japan, but not in North America. It's not physically. Did it even come out digitally in US? I didn't see the DS part. Yeah. Hey, Horace, how's it going? It's still a tie vote. It's neck and neck. Yeah, it's still 51 to 51, so any vote could sway it. Papa La Croix. Who knows, that might show up at some point. Come on, Froggy. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Don't want to be looking around the rest of the swamp for a friggin' frog I might have missed. I looked everywhere before, like I searched every nook and cranny. Station's in danger. It's gonna be close. You watch. The Dragon Mark Red Death is gonna come as a surprise, you know. Just gonna win all of a sudden. Out of nowhere. Hiding in this thing? No. Maybe this barrel? No. It's not hiding underneath the barrel. Man. Hate missing a collectible. At this point, I'm pretty sure I checked everything. It's down. I also have to click on something. To finish all these collectibles, you just walk over them or walk near them, they'll get collected, but maybe this one has one you have to click on something. What's your Vaughn on right now, XP? I'm assuming Star Ocean. Alright, let's go to the exit. What direction is the exit? God damn it. Everything looks the same in this place. This way, I think. No, wait. No, this is the... This is where we came in, or is this the exit? This has gotta be the way we came in. That one must be the exit. Let's go turn in that dude's nephew thing here. Hanging on this log. There was one that was on the side of one of these walls, but I think I checked all those walls after that. Still don't know where that, there's supposed to be a caravan that was lost somewhere. I don't know where that supposedly is, because unless something spawned after he said that and we weren't able to go backwards or far enough to see it. Casting heal. Oh, adventurer is on the same same tier as the hero. Hero, warlock, and adventurer. One of these is not like the others. It's not the caravan, is it? Were these guys here before? I don't recall these guys being here before. I'm sure there's no frogs hiding behind one of these. Sell some crap. Got 2 of these, I don't need more than 1. Stun grenades, garbage, bow, cares. Guitar, whatever. Sell a couple of these because we don't need this many. What do you see? Goggles. The goggles do nothing. Crap, what direction was I heading? I was going this way. I did find 1 frog on one of these totems, but... the game is just slow. I wouldn't say it's bad, it's just... There's a lot of walking in like corridors for long stretches. It's a slow start. Once you get going, once you get a little OP, it's a little too easy. It's basically impossible to die. But then you just have cases like this where you're just walking forever trying to get to places, because once you get this final dude here, the lizard wizard guy, you can teleport to certain points in the game, but they're so far apart that you're still running forever to get to the next area. You can spend a good 20 minutes go from one place to another. Right now I'm just like backtracking and try to do these side quest things I've been wanting to do, because the game kind of opened up and say, all right, you can go anywhere now. I'm trying to find the last collectibles for some collectible stuff. You know, I'm definitely missing quite a few. These cutscenes that you can't skip, they're great. wouldn't be surprised if they threw like a frog in one of these save points. Just like on one of the sides. It's like, surprise! Hidden in plain sight. Make sure they're on one of the sides of these bridges. There's a lot of mashing buttons too, just to attack. As you're probably seeing. Just mash, 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 mash. See you there, monsters. I see you. I don't remember where that place was where we needed the like our party split up, but then we needed this guy like to get further. Looked like it was in a swampy area, but can't remember where. It's one of those areas we're heading to now. See, it looked like a lurker there. I'm curious where they're going to go from hero. What's after a hero? Mega hero. Hero XL. Is my health even going down? X. Mecha Goat X. So I don't know where that supposed caravan is, but I didn't see anything that looked like a caravan anywhere. Let's go turn in that dude, or that nephew thing. I haven't even checked my PP in a while. It's like nothing else I really want to level up. Like 35,000 to spend. What the hell would I spend it on? I don't know. Let's max out his Chopin 2, I guess. Chopin 2. Why not? Let's was I leveling up? Oh, the halberd. For him, let's max out the fire magics get. Not gonna have enough. Yep, I just gotta make sure your PP's just right. I think somebody just changed outfits because my CD loaded real quick. Maybe Sundeep. I don't know what he looked like before. Box. Sorry, Finderak. I have grim news. Kirandir is dead, but he fell in battle against a horde of Darkfell. He died courageously. Hi, there are such evil times. Your brother, my nephew. Where will it end? We will end it. We will not rest until we find and destroy the root of evil that plagues us. Wow, just got some PP. That's it. Totally worth it. There's a little bit of PP. Sure there's no frogs I missed around here. I mean, maybe backtracking is not worth it if all you get is a little bit of extra PP. I mean, I guess if you're trying to max out the game, 100% it or something, but other than that... But they're just spawning enemies out of nowhere. Can't let your PP run dry. Yeah, this is the place. That place up there is where I need Sundeep to go further in. Maybe the last frog is there. I forget where we're actually supposed to go. I guess the quest log is there for that reason. High Crest and Whitewater Gorge. Yeah, let's go talk to High Crest. That's the dude with the scrolls, I think. Which we actually gotta go see him with the 5 scrolls. Yeah, I don't know where this guy's lockbox is, but... time to split up. Yeah, PS2 definitely, especially the late PS2 era, there's so many different, there's like so many budget games that came out. Let's see where this takes us, maybe where the frog is. Come on, frog. Oh, no, scroll. Come on, frog. We're already out of the swamp, so I'm probably not. Come on, frog. No. No frog. No. Guess we got somewhere new. Camera really doesn't want us to go there. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was the era where it was still relatively affordable to try something new. Yeah, take a risk. Nowadays, I mean, trying something new requires like millions and millions of dollars to invest in developing a game. Back then, it wasn't that expensive, so I mean, I guess you can do like indie games nowadays, but publishing game usually you're spending a lot more cash. What is this place? I almost have all the scrolls for chapter 2. But all there is over here is just a chapter page. I really come all this way just for a chapter page. Seems like it. Still missing one though. I'm missing one of chapter 1, one of chapter 2, which is make me starting to think that there's a place that has one of every page. That's all there is here. Just 2 chapter pages. One after we teleported and one in this cave. It's really odd. Zero frogs. Seems like a lot of extra, work to create this cave and populate it with stuff just for a page. Yeah, so that's all there is. At least threw a frog here. I'd be happy. But no frog. Ah well. I'm gonna split up the party again, I hope not. Good. She's not like hiding over here somewhere. Pretty sure I checked this area when I was first able to come here. That's one of the things I had to do. On a banker RPG where you want to balance budgets, like grid-based strategy battles, people default on their balance. That would be interesting. I wouldn't play it, but it sounds like a really boring RPG. Who's the final boss? I'm sure something you probably made something like that in RPG Maker, because, why not, right? Yeah, the second I stopped looking for this frag, I'm gonna run into it. It's kind of like that amulet. As soon as I gave up on trying to find the amulet piece, like 5 seconds later, it's like, bam, right there. Treasury Head Administrator. Oh, yeah, it's the place that collapsed or something. I vaguely remember this cutscene. I think I was pretty thorough trying to find frogs here, so... Doubt there's any frogs, but... Doesn't help that the camera is kind of forced in a certain angle, so... No froggies. Playing only console games that were released officially in English. So it has to be a console, console physical release, and it has to be released officially in English. So no fan translations, no digital only games, and I'm playing them in chronological order. The exception is a new thing I started with what's going to be starting in game 305, which is fast forward. With fast forward, every 5 games there'll be a game that's randomly picked, and then you guys vote on it. I randomly pick 5 games, I should say. You guys vote on which one you want me to play that skips the chronological order. Up to this point, I've basically played everything on the NES, SNES. That was released officially in English. I've got 4 PS1 games left to play. We're obviously like in the middle of the PS2 era now. We're still fairly early in the start of the PS2 era, but it's definitely a big era to go through. Alright, so we got 2 more Chapter 2 pages, but still no Froggo. Alright, where do we want to go next? Let's just go to Whitewater. I don't even know where to even look next. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in the Twisting Deeps, but I don't want to go back there. That place looks like a pain in the ass. I don't know where this guy's caravan is, but I didn't see any caravans anywhere. Oh yeah. I mean, a lot of these games I played back in the day and never finished, or, you know, a lot of games I didn't have a chance to play back in the day. I mean, I never owned a PS1 back then, so I never had a chance to play all the PS1 stuff, so that's definitely an era I had been looking forward to playing. Now it's basically done, which is great. PS2 was my main console back in the day, though. I mean, games like this I never played because, I mean, this game's kind of super budget, but as you probably noticed with some of the play stuff I'm doing, I'm very completionist. You know, when you have stuff like collectible items, I'm trying to find them all, but I'm doing all these games blind, so no guides or anything. It's more fun playing in the blind after all. Quest 64. Quest 64 wasn't bad. It was just... It's actually like this game. Quest 64 just felt like a lot of long, empty hallways. Felt like a lot of padding. I mean, this one... I mean, right now I'm kind of choosing to go backwards, try to find these items or finish these quests that, you know, the game gave us but didn't give us the ability of actually completing because we weren't able to go back. The game's like, alright, here's a quest, but we're going to force you to go this way now. It's kind of annoying. And then they make the rewards completely shit for doing the quest, which is kind of unfortunate. As you can probably tell, too, the camera is absolutely horrid in this. Especially in combat. Combat camera is just stupid. Yeah, I know, right? It definitely is like a Western style RPG. It's definitely not a Japanese RPG in any way. It's very Western. It was over here. This place was originally blocked off by the poison smoke stuff. Checking sure there's no frogs I missed. What was over here? Frogs on those logs. I've played the Persona one so far for RPG Quest, Persona 1 and 2. I've actually played both parts of 2. That was one small exception I did, because part 1 of 2 actually came out way later than part 2 of 2. But I haven't played any of the SMT games. I remember trying them back in the day on the PS2, but you know, Nocturne never really stuck with me, so I never really played too much any of the other SMT games. But I will be coming up on them sooner rather than later. Etrian Odyssey is another franchise that looks interesting. You know, dungeon crawlers are probably my weakest JRPG kind of the one I like the least generally. But I have collected all the Etrian Odyssey games so far on the DS and 3DS. I got a pretty big RPG collection as well, like physical collection. I own all the PS1, PS2, PS3, well, like 95%, 99% hell, the PS4, all the Xbox, Xbox 360, GameCube, Wii, Dreamcast, Vita, Switch, and PSP. So those ones are basically complete, except for the Switch and PS4, because they're still bringing out new games. So anything prior to that, I don't. But all those other ones, I basically have a complete collection. I'm starting to collect 3DS and DS now that I have a modded 3DS that can play, you know, that can output. So I'm starting to collect on those. So the main, I've been going for the main series, like the SMT series. I've picked up all the SMT ones so far. Etrian Odyssey games, I picked up all those ones. Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of warmed up to them a little bit. I'm still not a big fan of the Wizardry games, but, you know, the Might and Magic games were pretty good. You know, Shining in the Darkness I really enjoyed. I mean, there's definitely some I like. It depends really on the, not necessarily the difficulty, but more of the, you know, just how brutal the game is with certain mechanics. Like Wizardry, of course, just being able to insta-kill you and then insta-killing you and not being able to revive, that kind of thing. I'm sure I'll enjoy the Etrian Odyssey games when I get there. I do like the drawing aspect of the maps, so Etrian Odyssey being able to actually, you know, draw my own map is going to be kind of fun to do that again. No idea where I'm going here. Just going forward and hope I run to another teleporter. STD RPGs. Got all those STD RPGs. All those standard ones. Alright. Back here. A new monitor. What are you getting? You're adding to your monitors, or are you replacing a monitor? If replacing, what happened to the old one? Yeah, level drains especially is absolute BS, especially considering how long it takes to level up in those games. G-Sync, nice. Yeah, the alignment thing is super annoying. I remember rolling, I mean, when I rolled for Wizardry, I spent like a while rolling for characters, and I had chosen a good character, and I rolled like whatever the highest score you possibly get, and I would, stats where I was able to make a ninja, but because of course I had rolled a good character, no ninja for me, so that was kind of annoying. So I had to make him a lord or whatever. 27-inch, nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the permadeath and being able to like teleport into like BS areas, and I mean, there's definitely some enjoyment out of it, but then the annoying parts just make it too much of a pain. Yeah, that too. I mean, obviously the later games, like Etrian Odyssey, fixed a lot of those annoying aspects. So, those ones are definitely better games to look forward to. I actually do have a Wizardry coming up, actually. The last Wizardry release in North America, on console anyway, which is the Wizardry on the PS2. That's coming up very soon. Next, I think it's going to be 309 will be Wizardry on the PS2. So it's coming up very, very soon. Actually, that's going to be better than the older Wizardries, so... Punches monitor to death. I can imagine. I'm too angry at the GBA games. All those Barbie games just drove you nuts. Victory poses. Good. 42,000 PP available. I don't know what to spend it on. There, I can max out my fire and see what we get. Hell Fury. 500 damage, reapply times, a single target, 180 MVP. Holy shit. It's 4, okay, so it hits 4 things. 500 damage each. That's decent, I guess, for like a group attack. Compared to this one is 400, but I don't know if this is 400 each, because it's got a radius attack thing. Duration 10, reply time 2. So I'm assuming this is... The problem with these descriptions is very hard to figure out what the hell exactly this means. I mean, I'm targeting one character, but it's got a radius of 12, total HP damage 400. Does that mean it does 400 to each character? It doesn't seem to. It seems like the main target takes a lot of damage and the side characters take a little bit of extra damage. I was noticing that happening. Well, this one probably does 500 to 4 characters. But the cost is not cheap. What was I leveling up to here? I already maxed out white magic. I was working on this chopping too. Tyloni. It doesn't really matter anyways, she's just sticking with the two-handed sword there, but I'll keep working on halberd. I don't know. I don't know what I want to even put points into for Jarik here. Let's try that Hellfire. It was definitely not 500. I guess these guys are probably strong against fire. Rambo. Almost level 9 with the heroes there. Oh, looks like I didn't notice that Tahir went back to hero from adventure. I guess since I leveled up that 1 chopping 2 skill, you jumped back to hero. I don't know if that even does anything other than just a title change. I don't think it really does anything in terms of the character itself. Where am I even going right now? I'm like, I've completely lost track of where everything is. I know I need to go to Whitewater Gorge, but I don't remember, is that where we're heading now, or? And as soon as I find a teleportation spot, I can go there fast. They accidentally, like, click on the other one. More enemies. Should work on my two-handed swords, or no, single-handed sword skill for Sundeep. Not enough. Come on, attack me. Come on. Really hate it when enemies don't attack you. I don't know why they're not attacking me. They just don't want to attack me. Well, all RPGs. Action RPGs, tactical RPGs, JRPGs, Western style. You can see my list right here. I got a pretty, like, expansive scope what I consider an RPG. I don't consider stuff like Zelda games RPGs, except for Zelda 2. But practically every action RPG, stuff like Baldur's Gate or Dark Alliance, which is one I just played before this. Definitely on the list. Sean. Where does this place go? I don't remember where everything is. Any reason to visit Lashan? Is there a teleporter in Lashan, maybe? Don't think there is. Oh, there is, yes. Perfect. Finally. Alright. Alright, let's go to Whitewater Gorge. This is Palash, I guess. Whitewater Gorge, I think, also has that thing where we have to find those sprats or whatever. Alright, so... Gorge Market, that's where we need to go. I think this is the High Wind dude we need to talk to. We also have 5 scrolls now, so we should be able to go... Alright, Crest. By Reclaw's sigil, Sundeep, whatever happened to you? You have aged 10 score years. Let's say that arrogance has its price. We have come seeking you, High Crest, knowing that you are a scholar beyond compare. To prove my goodwill, accept this gift. It's a scroll containing the history of Chandarath, written in Silverscale's own hand. In exchange, tell us what you can about the memory crystals. This treasure, gladly. Memory crystals are also known as the Tears of Zonra. Zonra was a Kamaran hero of high renown. It is said she lacked compassion. Heard of this necklace. A legend says that one day Zonra obtained a necklace of crystals, and when she touched it, a profound change came over her. It goes on to say that when she wept for days, then laid down in her own tomb and died. The necklace was buried with her, and has not been seen for 900 years. Don't we have that necklace? As she drew her last breaths, she charged a powerful wind singer to take the 4 crystals of shattering and create a defense so that no one will loot her resting place. Only Zonra's equal, a dragon-bonded Kamaran, may open her tomb. And to do so, she must also reunite the crystals of shattering. All we know of them now is this quatrain. Crystal of the Cobalt West sleeps in the earth, where warlords tread. Crystal of the Golden South sleeps under a spire with the dead. Crystal of the Crimson North sleeps in ice, where none can see. Crystal of the Emerald East sleeps within Dragonet of Prophecy. Yeah. Oh, we do have the South Park RPGs. Those will be interesting. If those ever come up with fast forward. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. Then we can repay the favor and add to your store of knowledge, for I believe we now know the mystery of the crystals of shattering. Indeed, we already have 3 of the crystals and know the location of the 4th. Crystal of Cobalt West is the blue crystal I found in a secret treasury of Lord Grandar. Crystal of the Golden South is the yellow crystal we recovered at Tails' tomb. Crystal of the Crimson North is the red crystal we wrested from the Temple of Issacar in the Frost Peaks. Leaves the Crystal of Emerald East, sleeps within the Dragonet of Prophecy. This must be the green crystal held by the dragon near the Dagani Oracle. Come, my friend. You should make for the Dagani Oracle without delay. Thank you for your help, High Crest. We're just there. Whatever. Back to the Dagani Oracle. 937, yeah. Won't be getting to that unless they come up with fast forward. I guess talk to this guy with the fifth scroll. Most impressed to manage to bring so many ancient scrolls. I promised here is your reward. Key open the back door of the library and provide a shorter passage through Whitewater Gorge. Will this key protect us from the spell upon the back door? Oh, that is only an illusion to discourage those who have no business there. It will do nothing to you. We get a shortcut. Shortcut to where? Okay, so that's what this green stuff was here. That's the answer is that one. Twisting Deeps. Where was the... I remember where the sprats were. Was it towards the Twisting Deeps? Might have been. Still missing a couple of... Damn it. Still missing a couple of eggs, too. Enemies? First one's coming up soon. First Dragon Ball RPG. Oh, this one didn't come up. He's like, nah, I'm staying down. But my other guys get murdered. Just one-shot that guy. Right, these guys are definitely not leveled up versions. Guess these guys were here from before and I never killed them. They weren't guarding anything. Nothing here. I tell you, I don't remember where those sprats were. Nothing really matters anyways. Most of these quests are garbage. I love how each of them is attacking the least efficient ones for their weapons. My mace guy is attacking like those guys. All my sword guys and piercing guys are attacking the big stone dudes. Combat is so easy, just... If I had a turbo controller for my PS2, I could just like walk away for a minute while the combat takes place. It's most unusual. Such creatures as these normally inhabit only these Twisting Deeps. They should not be found upon the surface. Natural order is being turned upside down. Not what feel monstrous thing I keep seeing in his visions may have had some hand in this. I fear it will only get worse. It's a weird conversation to have at this point. Oh, I haven't been here. One of my people has mentioned us over to share their dinner, but thank you, Tahir. Smells inviting, but can we trust them? There's but one way to find out. Nope. What a surprise! They're shapechangers. You think it would have been better if they, I don't know, poisoned the pot and then, you know. But no. Just attack them when they get right next to us. Boo, nothing good. So, I mean, I probably haven't been here if there was that encounter. So let's see if there's any collectibles I missed. It's one of those where, you know, you start going in this direction and the game's like, no, you can't go that way. As the game is fond of doing. Hey, Denman. I have indeed. Full party. Really curious what it's going to be after Hero. Where can we go from Hero? Go from Hero to Zero? That'd be kind of funny, actually. Oh. Alright, so that's the Golden Gate. Oh, chapter 3. Find some collectibles. 23, which we're going to find 24 like all the other chapters. If we find only 24 of the chapter 3, then I'm definitely starting to think we're like going to find one of each in a room somewhere. Weird. Welcome. It has been long since a pack of thieves have come to amuse me with their deaths. What in the name of weird is that? Is that a ghost? Or demon? Or both? What do you want? I deprive you of what you want. The Dragon's Fall. The weapon that killed the last dragon. Oh, that's right. My spirit has been summoned to stand guard over the Dragon's Fall. Knife Pazuzu will watch you die. I've been trained by the many would-be thieves that have tried and failed. The bones. We must act. We do not want our bones to mingle with theirs. Yeah, definitely, keeping that. What an idea, Sandeep. Anyone? Start digging. Look at the claw marks on the walls. I think other victims of this trap had the same idea. Wait, see here. There's a Sarosian writing scratch on these dragon heads. It says, I am Dark Breath, greatest of the Sarosian thieves. I was one of the party of 4. We have stolen this weapon from the Pagok, but my cohorts betrayed me. An Orn from the west, Kamarn from the north, and Dagani from the east. We battled over who would possess Dragon's Fall. In the end, we destroyed each other. Only we had worked together. And so I summoned this demon, Pazuzu, to curse any of those who try to take what is rightfully mine. 4 thieves, 4 dragon heads, 4 directions. If only we had worked together. I sense an answer here. One from the west, Kamarn from the north. Okay, so west, I have to go to the west one. Kamarn, she's gotta go with that one. Power of the Weird. I've slain many Sarosian, my day, pitiful mage. Your death shall be one of many. We have done it. No, stop. Something is taking shape. Teleporter. Very well, fell demon. No! You sticklet. Does that block like our path there? Alright, so this is one of those like super weapons. Let's see how good it is. Probably sucks. It's a chakram. 45 attack. Oh, it's 45 too. I mean, that's pretty strong. It is a chakram though, which nobody has. Good dragon fog. Does anybody have any skill in chakram? I know I never put any points into it. Nope, nobody has any skill in chakram at all. I mean, I could give it to Jarik, but I mean, I'm not going to be switching his weapon. Maybe Tyloni, because she's got the most PP, so I'll have to like give her some more stats though. Waiting game. Ah yes, SimCity. The joys. Gotta hit teleportation point. So, man, I hope there's nothing past this point here, because I can't go any further this way. Maybe there's another way from the opposite side. Wouldn't be surprised if I screwed myself over, like a potential finding all the collectibles because I didn't go past that. Okay, good. So it was just New Denver. What about Old Denver? Alright, so we're at 24, so there's 3 chapters, we're at 24 of 24 now. Yeah, like chapter 1, 2, and 3 are all 24 of 24. Which one's going to be the first one to go 25? Or 2 more for this ancient artifact thing. I'm definitely thinking there's probably a room somewhere that has 1 of each one. Because I can't see, I mean, I still haven't finished exploring this area, so the last 23 might be in, or last chapter 3 might be in here somewhere, but I'm thinking more likely it's, there's 1 of each somewhere. Back there. Getting close to more of those blasted Tengu. I need a new challenge. Need a dose of sanity. So 1 away from collecting the ancient artifacts. Over here. Alright, so we're split off. What was the other color? I think it was this way. There's one other one that was split off into another color, and yeah, right down here. Huh, nice and close. Let's follow that one. It's the one we haven't visited yet. Red one. Maybe we'll have that last piece of the cog. Yeah, and again, we're like at 24 of 23, or 24 or 25 for those chapter pieces, so I'm definitely thinking there's somewhere that has one of each. Oil power plant. You need to have nuclear power in 1920. Gotta have that commerce. Oh, there's the last piece. Yes, last cog. Aiden's Chronicles. That's the first game I thought of when I played this game. Definitely has that Aiden's Chronicles look to it, even though it's completely different developer, and combat is thankfully way faster than Aiden's Chronicles. That or Summoner. Hooray! I gotta bring that. It was the green scarabs. Let's go all the way to the green scarabs. Ugh. Yeah, I mean the Western style like character art definitely makes it, you know, makes it similar. Some green something over there. Wait a moment. What is it, Jarik? I can feel something. My destiny lies ahead of me, pulling me forward. My friends, if we continue down this path, we'll not be able to turn back. What do you mean? Is any unfinished business for us to take care of? Any tasks left unfinished? We should see them now. Very well, Jarik. I mean... We still have to do quest stuff, so... I'm assuming we can't actually go that way. It feels like that's the end game thing. I'm touching that until I can save. If there's any chapter 4 pieces, is probably the only thing missing around here. Oh, we're back here. We rejoin the white path. You go backwards, did I? Let's see. If we went backwards, then this would be the gold one over here. Yeah, I did go backwards. God damn it. The cable service went out. Somebody run into a pole. Okay, yeah, this just goes here. I don't want to go forward until I can save, but I mean, it makes it sound like that's like you can only go this direction. That's it, and then you're stuck. Was there a save point anywhere nearby? Can't see one over there anywhere. Full of enemies. Yeah, but I mean that we still have like main quest stuff we need to do, which is I don't know if it would just if I get to that green thing, it just would turn me away because I don't have all the stuff I need. But then they still have that trigger saying, "Hey, you know, this is the point of no return." Because I mean, we do have some side stuff, which I mean, I'm probably not gonna finish all of. But like this, you gotta go see the Dagani article. Like we need the Emerald Crystal. So I'm assuming you can't beat the game without that. I mean, it seems to be a main plot item. Oh no, these crystals are for going into the Mton homeland or whatever. But the Mton probably give us something to go into that green stuff. My thumb is getting sore from just mashing it constantly during combat. It's a good thing PS2 controllers are really built to last, because I've been using the same PS2 controller since, you know, I bought the PS2 20 years ago at this point, and the X button is still solid. Compare that to any other controller there, where you go for like a month mashing the button and you have to replace the rubber underneath. It's crazy. They're just not made to last. Oh, he definitely has. Keep telling him to stop, but where's the scarabs? Where's my pineapple? I'm lost. There's the scarabs. Alright. I do have all the green, or all the ancient artifacts, so I can go back to the green scarabs, which led to that lever that could open. Which means we have to go down a long, twisting corridor. Nice to find a save point just to see what happens if I go to the green thing. I don't remember when the last time I saved is. I don't want to go there and suddenly it's like you're stuck. Either way, I'm sure the game's gonna tell us to go there at some point, so... Yeah, it's the twisting depths, yeah. You go all the way down. All the way down. Down and down and down some more. God, this path is so long. Down, down, down. Yes. Into the Ring of Fire. Ring of Fire without fire. Man, what This corridor is so long. It'd be one thing if there's like enemies or something you're fighting on the way through, but no. No enemies. It's probably the shortcut. Well, the other option would have been to go backwards, and that would have been just as annoying. Alright. Just follow this until we get the green ones. Green ones lead towards that, that switch, that lever. Hopefully there's something good behind that lever. There's supposed to be 2 weapons in here, so I bet you the second one is behind that lever. There's a save point behind going backwards. Not after going up that. So here, let's find the save point. I know, right? Look at these awesome textures. Look at them. They're beautiful. Just look at the beautiful textures. Zoom out. Too close. Was this here before? I don't remember this here being... Gargoyles, be on your guard. Oh, they look quiet. They may be sleeping. It's not good to startle a sleeping gargoyle. They become most vicious then. Let's leave them be and be going. I don't know what's with these random things that pop up, like enemies that are just there for, I don't know, for fluff. Makes no sense. Yeah, no. I'm definitely not finding that frog. Freaking needle in the haystack. I mean, we're going back to the Oracle. Maybe it's going to unlock a new place in the swamps that has the last frog or something. So we do have to go back to the swamp for the next part of the main quest. Okay, where's the branching path? Keep going until we hit a waypoint thing. It was down here, wasn't it? Got it. There we go. It's this one right here. I'd kill for a friggin' cheat that increases movement speed by like 50% or something. They're gonna make corridors this big, like give you a little bit of a movement boost. Hell, give you an item that give you a rare chance of getting an item that increases movement speed or something. Alright, there it is. Alright, let's see what this thing's guarding. The final piece is fit. It works. We can get through. It's better be worth it. Probably won't be worth it. Same sheep boots. I need a bard with a. I loved having like I forget what drum it was there with the bard, but it's like so fast. It was awesome. Increase the emulator speed. How do I increase the emulation of a PS2 and a PS2? There's probably a way with remake boot. Some sort of like speed increase, CPU increase. Increase the disk speed. Spam grab him. Game Shark host increases speed in Kingsfield 4. You see, I don't have a Game Shark on my PS2, so it wouldn't work too well. They do have a, how did the Game Shark work with PS2? Was it like a swap disk thing? Or was it like some sort of weird like memory card thing? How would that even work? A swap disk, yeah. I do have a swap disk, so I could with my swap disk I could probably swap disk a Game Shark swap disc. Swap disc into a game. It was a memory card disc. Man. This place is just full of enemies, isn't it? This game, swap this with memory card extension, save transfers, and user updates. Makes sense. So just keep coming or what? Maybe this unlocks a grinding spot so you can just get like unlimited experience. Well, they keep coming, so maybe. Again, like we have like 200 PP there, so you have to like destroy these things. Oh, nice! Last call door play thing. Sweet. So we got a collectible out of a collectible. So we need all those collectibles. Get all these collectibles. Maybe it'll be like one of each of these pages that's missing. Can this be what I hope it is? Yes, the fabled staff. Yeah, so I figured. Dragon Whip. Magnificent weapon of Dragon Ordeals is now ours. We must put its power to good use. It's an excellent staff. Where are the other Dragon Ordeals, so we begin training now? Dragon's Fall is a chakram. It was stolen from Pagok by a daring but ill-fated party. Well, we already have the Dragon's Fall. Rumored to have disappeared somewhere in the deeps near the Whitewater Gorge. Dragon's Dawn is a halberd. I believe our friend Coldor. We just got the last item for that. Dragonstorm, simple longsword. From everything I heard, however, its powers were anything but simple. Well, it doesn't tell us where it is. Dragon's Teeth is Chopin 2. Traditional Dagani weapon. Dragonstorm and Dragon's Teeth are still in possession of the Vagok. Cool. Dragon Heat. 103, wow. I mean, that's a pretty damn strong staff. Does anybody have good staff? If anybody, I guess, Sun Deep, maybe? Yeah, at least he's got some staff points. Time to dump more into staff, I guess. You are being upgraded to a staff, buddy. So have a USB 1.0 32 megabyte for PS2 costs $100. 16 gigabyte for 15. I know, right? It's crazy how memory changed, like how memory costs changed over time. Oh, it's this page on chapter 4. Still missing. So chapter 4 we don't have 25 or 24 or 25 yet. Everything else we have 24 of 25. So almost guaranteed is going to be like a spot that has one of each page. We're still missing a bunch of chapter 4. Well, it was all about, shrinking the technology down. Eventually they got it down so it was, cheap. Once you can mass produce this stuff, prices go down. I mean, the raw materials are usually cheap. It's the R&D is what you pay for. Cool. So technically we got 2 of these dragon weapons there. We got that one that was given to us, plus we got the last piece of Cold Deer's weapons, which is a halberd. So both dragon weapons suck, but at least I am leveling up Alon for I was gonna give her Chakram, but maybe I'll give Chakram to. Who do I want to give the Chakram to? Like, I guess I can give it to here, maybe? I don't know. Nobody has Chakram. Gotta spend some money into it to get the other stats. Alright, then we gotta go back to... Where were we supposed to go? Oh yeah, the Dagani article. So I need to find the teleportation point. Don't remember where it is from here, but there's one in here somewhere nearby, because... Remember that purple stuff. This is for expansion packs? Yeah. Probably anything like that nowadays is hard to find. Because collectors... There we go. It's even closer than I thought. Alright, skills. Let's buy him Chakram points. Damage up, speed, accuracy, and critical hit. Okay. And... damage. Get that one. Mag technology and SD card slots. Oh yeah. Stuff I never use, so I'll swap that with... Swap with Tyloni. Dragon's Fall. There we go. Let's try that out. I'm sure this is utter shit, but maybe it'll be decent. Probably not. %400 damage boost. Probably. Alright, time to go to Dagani. Dagon. Alright. So I'm gonna make a quick save here. I'm gonna pause the timer for a minute. I'm gonna grab some food real quick. Grab some food and a drink. And I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll go see the Oracle. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Be right back.